setting up. Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to Streaming Story Saturdays. Let me take care of this. Today, since we have finished main Heaven's Ward questline, MSQ-wise, we are going to take a minor break before heading into the Heaven's Ward post-MSQ and hit up the raids. First, we'll hit up Alexander today. Then after that, we'll go after next week for Sky Pirates. The week after that, I do believe we will hit up the Warring Triad. And to top it off, afterwards, we will go back and deal with the twins storyline in Coils. Everything looks to be working right, which is unusual. Just give that a little more time. I think we can run with that. Go in. So, we're going to start the Alexander raids whenever you get to Ildeshire after finishing Heaven's Ward, the quest, at the end of your MSQ. You come over here to Slow Fixie and pick up Disarmed. So start the first wing for Alexander. So let's get going. And I do believe that none of these are voiced. I don't think any normal raid is actually voiced anywhere. Yeah. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron, rising from river. Shatola and Sid leave to learn more, but they're not back yet. Great is plight of Gabbyflock. Giant is too big, can squish Ildeshire flat. Where are Uplanders? That hurt. Calm yourself, you Solofix. Ah, Saphrine, 'tis well you are here, for our is need and dire. Wow. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from Thalic. It is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlian. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Ildeshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren wasteland in a matter of moons. No! Gobbyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Ildeshire will not fall. Slowflix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack it from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of aether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising. and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Ildashire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Cid in repelling it. An enviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified.
Want me to break something? Awesome.
Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be on about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Cid. Yeah, Beckrix is keeper of knowledges for Ilshire. Can say where Cid has gone. Uplander should start with Beckrix.
Alrighty. And all the way out there where we're going to spend a lot of going back and forths. Keep going. And that in the distance is the big guy we're going after. With all normal raids, it's going to have 3 different wings, usually 4 fights per wing.
Beckrix is keeper of knowledges and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Cid, yes?
My thanks for sharing your knowledge, Beckrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Saphrine, old friend. You haven't seen Ashtola, have you? Drained of all ether in a manner in mere moons. 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, if it sounds like we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Beckrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say they're more willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlene defensive mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable that thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming that it is, in fact, mechanical. But before all that, we need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier.
Yeah, barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shiver shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Roundex was there. Saw it with own 2 eyes.
Roundex? Sir, who is...
Daughter of Slowfix. Roundex loves junk more than any other goddies. Was collecting them and playing now. Look. Yeah. Shiny junk, sparkly rocks, bitty bobs, and really cogs.
I'm sorry for interrupting, Roundex, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago. Did something come bobbing up to the river's surface?
Bobbing? Nothing bob, silly uplander. Ground made shiver shakes when giant whirlycog stood. And then magic wall came up too.
So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. You're absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati or...
Yeah. Brayflux comes to trade tongue flaps, uplander.
Just the goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert in the Illuminati. Pardon for a moment while I consult my fellow uplander. Saphrine, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of Thalic. Join them and I'll see if we can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Thanks, Sid.
Keep going, thank you.
Alright, where's the boys?
Get a few of these.
There we go. Literally, gnat's ass away. Saphrine, come to see the Colossus, eh? Chief had us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, its hand clamped onto the shore, punched a hole in its defenses, and leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in to the Illuminati link pearl communications, in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it.
Dee-da-dee-dee? Huh. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. If we can get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should be theoretically able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such crystals is another matter. Does Uplander know Roundrooks? She makes a great collection of junk and things. Maybe keeping Crystal at shortstop? Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Saphrine, take this 3 Golf 7001 Bravo.
I don't think there is anything special in that.
Sprinkle this powder over the so-called conflection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Roundrock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause.
Sure, let's just take all of her toys.
There we go. Yeah, what is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. Uplander needs it for a giant whirlycog? But glowstone is favored as treasure of Round Rocks. Alright. But Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks get very angry. Alright, let's go to the goes. And see if we can get our way inside here. Looks like somebody's doing the latter part of the series. Ah, Saphrine. No burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the G Golf 7001 Bravo reveal anything? Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give it back to Round Rocks when I've finished with it. Now let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordia's registration at 7th bell. Stop. Louise the Coral Cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordia's Coral Lousing. But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest.
Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need to bring the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Lady Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy.
Quite the conundrum you have there. It's an aura! Before they actually got introduced. But it is your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside that giant. I'll help you get inside, and you'll help me get it out. Fair deal, no? My name is Mead, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's a strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop, 2, 3, stop, 2. Wasn't it? You see, the big one. See the pipes above the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock. Try turning to the right 7, left to the 3, and then back to 2. Open sesame. We did it! We did it!
So, the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done cracking the code, anyway. I had less successful, sadly. I'm afraid Blake Flux knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan, or the Primal. Come, things aren't all that bad. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and the piping. And I know just the woman to lead the party. What say you, Saphrine?
Thanks, Sid. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure.
You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now. But only so long as your treasure hunting doesn't endanger the mission. If I could join you, I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to do first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, guys. Really helpful. Alright, normal raids. Finally have them unlocked. Well, not the roulette, at least. 10 minutes? Holy shit. I may or may not solo these. With how long that is. Holy hell, I wasn't expecting that big of a wait. I know it's early, but still. And the servers are strangely dead on Friday and Saturdays for some reason. I'm going to shut up. I am going to shut up now. That was a fast 10 minutes. There we go. This one is pretty simple. You just run through the gauntlet, deal with one ad, and then head to the boss. Yep. Watch for the steam. It hurts a little bit, but nothing too bad. Where the hell? Oh, there you are. The ads you really don't have to worry about at this level. Tank just basically holds them. I screwed that up. And big guy is downstairs. This guy, I'll just do a handful of random mechanics. The only real thing you have to worry about him is when he gets down to about 15%, he'll call it a second one, and they have to go down in about the same time. If you take one down and don't kill the other in about 10 seconds after, it will wipe. Normally you'd have to take down those ads, but when the big guy spawns his duplicate, they just disappear. So now you just gotta make sure they go down together. There we go. Boom? Aw, no boom. It was worth a try. Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? Sorry, Round Dogs could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs? Well, little one, these Mishkana are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Roundix. No harm in adding one more to our company here, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it. I was so sure. Ja. Uplanders are unwise to come. Most of all as treasure hunters. What she seeks is not here. Not in all of Gordius.
That is the most inconvenient door ever.
Wow.
Okay.
As I live and breathe, quick fix all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everybody go boom. Uplander ear catches, tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative.
That doesn't sound good. Foolish Gobby. Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Fix not ordered so many times?
Yeah, master, forgive noise making of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one.
Idiots.
No.
Oh, for the love of...
But I plan to shoot Gobbies? And boom dust do not harm Uplanders. Uplander blood must for fallen Gobbykin. I think now would be a good time to leave. Uplander want is Enigma Codex treasure?
Hmm?
Yes, young one, my treasure.
Okay. Leading Hells face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. And this Alexander Initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the Giant's name? No sign of the core, though, eh? I'll just have to look in further. I'll let the Chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Mead and Rodrix are safe, too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. Can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each of their own, you know. Ah, Saphrine. Ready to have another go at finding the Giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge! Stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They'll know we've broken their code.
But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you give me a moment... there. It says... Oh. Death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war?
Wouldn't be the first one we've been a part of. Sadly won't be the last either.
Time for A2 normal.
Hmm?
Eh, she's got a passion. That's all that really matters. So you can always do it. I do need to repair. Thank you. Do, 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 do. And Arm of the Fathers is the next one. Yeah, if I'm lucky, I can actually get that taken care of this week. I don't know if I will, though. So Wondrous Tales really isn't something that you can get until you... I think you have to actually finish Heaven's Ward main quest line. So I was kind of behind the curve on this. The books last for 2 weeks each, and you can get a new one every Tuesday, but... So I do technically have another week with this, right? 24? No, I got... Yeah, I got 2 weeks with this, all right. And you honestly should be doing these if you're leveling, because this is half a level. That's basically your leveling queue plus... It's... Yeah, leveling queue plus, like, normal roulette. Or MSQ roulette. That's usually about 40 to 50%. If these start taking too long, I will solo them unsynced. The only one I'm worried about is A12. Doing it at 90 might be a little risky. Or 89. It's not fully decked out yet. Gonna have to make a new set. No, I should wait for 91, shouldn't I? It might be doable. Yeah, it depends on how quickly these go. I say at the 10-minute mark, I just switch over. Keep hitting that for some reason. Let's see. Just a little bit longer. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. That was weird. do, 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 do. Well, I think we just got lucky with the arm. First one. Crap. Sorry about that. Looks like we might be soloing this. All right. We'll do this the hard way. I know I'm going to be doing this with coils, but I'd rather not do it for this. And I really hope Sky Priority doesn't end up this way as well. Because that, I definitely will have to wait for groups to form. Warring Triad, I could probably do it as well.
And this one is annoying because the boss fight is just ads. Literally, that's all the boss fight is. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Coming in here at like 100 isn't too bad, but even at 89, this is still risky. Go down. Open the last door to deal with the last set before we get to the boss fight. I don't even have potions, do I? Nope. I have to remember to stock up on that later. But not now. There's just a few of them. Normally in the fight, you would take those and use them for pulling the bombs away, but I'm just gonna wing it. Do 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 do. Where's that other one? There you are. Shoot! Didn't want to waste that. And there's the bombs that we need to avoid. They hit decently hard at level. And they leave a dot on you. There he goes. Yeah, you'd normally grab one of those and they have a chain ability to pull the bombs away. Shit, I didn't want to do that. And I definitely don't want to be hitting it. Come on, everybody together. Thank you. There we go. And that is literally that entire fight. It's just a bunch of ads. Leave it to goblins. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. I honestly do like to get those and get out the gear because I use that as cheap turn-ins when I need to farm seals. Uplander's amazing. Uplander's stronger than 10 gobbies. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see at the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly did you hope to find it here?
Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It is a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its passages are found myriad of wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries, to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkably are the plans for a walking citadel. It has to be a beacon of logic and reason for all world.
A walking citadel? Seven hells, we're standing in, aren't we? Well, the Illuminati primal took its form from that idea, but I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex?
The design catered for everything needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave. And all that in a fortress on its feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers from age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seed of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Roundrocks lived in Walking Castle, Roundrocks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking.
And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge? Definitely not wage war, right?
They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist.
Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who spend decades carrying their homes on their back might crave a home that they could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. We're not talking about machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. Trust will be ready when things come to a head, Saphrine.
Utopia is happy place? Yeah. Where's the junk plenty? Roundex is happy. Where is very happy place for mead? Wherever he is.
And now it is raining. Shit. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds. And it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'll do if it wandered into the bleeding world. I don't think Roundrocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? If it keeps it distracted and not freaking out, I guess. We've got ourselves a problem, Saphrine. But don't worry, the chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. All present and correct. I see. Good. Something's been nagging me for a while, Saphrine, and I finally realized what it was. It concerns the communication wedge intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they've also found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they for use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go through the trouble of sending a coded message on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus. Most likely in Ildershire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't be able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtlessly be desperate to re-establish contact from the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait. Follow whoever's making the dash for the hatch. Chief! Link Pro called from Red Bricks. He says Brave Flox went inside, but she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator, Chief. Whom she met earlier was a spy. Quick, you gotta get after her. A fake Brave Flox. Almost wonders if we should keep this one and give the Illuminati the real one. Alright. Let's see if we can get an actual group for ARM this time. Pops more of that, which I need to get and restock. I don't want to solo all of these. There he goes. Alright, Arm of the Father. Why can I not remember which one this is? Oh, this is Pepsi, isn't it? Yep, this is Pepsi. Alright, they snuck around to the right, so
The most obvious thing to do is go up to the left and take the long way around. Crowd house here. Awesome. Screw it. Grab all the ads. Did they? Oh, there it is. I was wondering where it was. This one usually takes a moment. Go down to the right some more, and then we'll take a left and head on to Signor Papset. And they will definitely never reuse this model ever again in later expansions. Never. That's just an annoying raid wide. Avoid the beams. I think they do a knockback. And he should phase transition after this into the ball form. Spread these out. There you go. There's a transformation. Smack. And this is going to be a knockback. Tank went into the paralyzed area. And in a moment, he is going to split into two. I screwed that up again. There we go. I'm just going to focus on one. I do believe when this was normal, you should have split those up because they do have a stacking debuff. It doesn't really matter at this point. Alright, avoid the waters, and now we're going to get polarities. Sames will get sucked together, or Sames will get pushed apart, differences will get sucked together. So they want to spread out so they can get rejoined. There we go. Each you're done. Pop. Plop. All right. Do. All right. Now, did we find our imposter? The cat. Beware the cat. It's too cute for its own good. Tuh. Gabi found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Damn. Gabi did well indeed. This is how you treat those who please you? Tja. Now realm is in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati's planning needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die pay for your utopia? Everyone? Don't you see it? You summoned a goddamn's primal. It will devour the aether of the land you visit, until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior and outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowledge. Hell's take you and your damn seeking. Wise Uplander find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise Uplanders, Utopia does not need. So, it's to obey or die then. Whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time, these Illuminati were star-eyed philanthropists, is that? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfectly bloody codex that they turned to vicious killers? What is it, some sort of Darkhold? Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise context of the codex, not anymore, but I haven't forgotten everything I read. I can't stop. I think I can stop the core if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can. And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I cannot say. Roundux can say. 2 paces of Roundux are 1 yum, so by count of Roundux, just a whirlicog giant is only a little further.
Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come in from the start. All right, then. I propose withdrawal for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything.
All should be well enough. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Saphrine. It is now or never. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the Giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I need you to lend me your strength. Well, really? The Illuminati's latest message, well, let's just say it's unsuitably for polite company. I should be much obliged if you'll teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners, Saphrine.
And we're ready for the end of the first wing.
So, let's see how long this one will take.
We're still good on that.
Five is not that bad. Let me see. Burden of the Father. I can't remember off the top of my head. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to actually wait till I get inside to see that one. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. This is kind of interesting. A1 and A3 were pretty quick. A4 took 10 minutes, so I had to solo that. Or A2 took 10 minutes, so I had to solo that. Yeah, it seems weird that the odd ones, or the even ones, taking the longest. It's interesting. There we go. Burden. Why can I not remember burden? Oh, it's Voltron? No, it's... Oh, I know this one. It's the leg bot. Alright. Break a leg, go for the core. Break the second leg, go for the core. And then finish it off. Randomly, 2 people we sucked off to the Phantom Realm to go fight an ad. I should know this one by heart, because I farm it so often. That should be taken away, thank you. Tank these. Someone else can have the next. I'm not taking all those. And there goes the 2 people away. So we'll bring this down to like 60% or 66%. Maybe 70, I don't remember. There we go. Now we work on the other leg. You're supposed to share those lines so that the main person doesn't get hit multiple times. Now we go to the Shadow Realm. And once that's done, we come back. Take care of these little guys. Try not to take them all by yourself. They do give you a nice little debuff. And now is just to finish this guy off. Judgment Nisi is the main one to watch out for now. The healers get 2 different debuffs. If they stack with these, they will get one shot. And that is first wing done.
Really? A cool guys don't look at explosion. That's awesome. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Huh. Okay. I will gladly take all that. Usually you need 2 runs to get 1 item, if you just get all the boxes by yourself. Honestly, it looks more like a bomb or a mine than a core. We're here and none worse for the wear, so if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. Damn it. So, the heart of the machine, eh? I knew it would be... Should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that it'll be needed, of course. Isn't that right, Mead? Sorry about that. That's not gonna... Okay, good. That's a lot of ether. Look! Oops. Heh. Greater are knowings in brand cases of unwise than Quick Thix believed. Perhaps Quick Thix judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. It is before eyes of Gabi. Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. Crap. End of all Gabi's long wanderings is close. And where are you going? Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Thick spoke, you'd think he'd won.
He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. You think he might have some plan for us stopping the Alexander Corps? What was it Chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan?
Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought? And what of Quick Thick's honor guard? The two dolts who were ever at his side? Why aren't they here? The Illuminati surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader?
You don't think he sent them to Eldershire, do you? While their backs were turned like?
That come on. Uh-oh. Yeah. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed?
Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Eldershire safe?
How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati came to take stuff. Gobbyflock. Great chaos. But suddenly, Illuminati go and take only junk worth a jingly shine.
They came in, barging in, ready to start a war, and then scampered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen?
Red Bricks thinks near shortstop. Roundux. Come on.
I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do.
Did our little goblin find something they shouldn't have? Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of Red Bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well. There we go. This is going to be interesting. There we go. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now. And everyone seems to be fine, physically at least, but Round Rocks... Oh, they took her entire pile. Gone. Oh, gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm glad she was off collecting trinkets with backrakes when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here.
Come, come, little one, dry your tears. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks.
Wow, you got a lot of cool stuff. Uplanders bring treasure home. Thanks, Uplanders. Many, many thanks.
It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us. And this is what we stumbled upon, too, when we looked to it.
Well, we did take the Illuminati Round Rock's collection in the first place. Surely it can't have been their goal.
I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rock's pile of trinkets. Rather than wasting time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted.
What if Bad Gobbies wanted most favored treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders? You mean the glowstone that Saphrine borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes. Round Rocks would be sad if without pretty glowstone. Special treasure from near Old Castle. Rusty one that has left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean before, Round Rocks? Were you near Charlene Ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes. Round Rocks saw a whirly-cog giant stand 3 years ago. But it was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks.
3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal.
A fragment of the Codex. Of all the places in the realm.
Only a fragment of the original, so the crystal must be Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for blood, like it or not. Yeah, that figures. But we've got you, Saphrine, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Anyway.
Round Rocks is happy. Many friends worry, think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thanks kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Saphrine. Round Rock's home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that. Certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. Me'd help Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good heart. And kind. Only so many of us would find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mid always like whirly cogs and bitty bobs? Not like you, Round Rocks. My love, he adored many things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Me'd always touch Hurtmark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of a broken world with logic, reason, and technology. And we were certainly we could do it too. I hadn't much skill with thinking things up or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing in it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. Never felt that way since. Now it all feels so far away. Even the memories feel like I'm dreamed them, rather than lived them. Wait, well, enough of that. Roundrox is right, adventurer. You're a kind soul. Keep an eye on our girl till we next meet, will you? Du, du, du. Whoop. Roundrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It's the most favored treasure of Roundrox. The glowstone is also what Mead seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrox 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrox decides to give it to Mead so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrox entrusts treasure to Uplander, to give to Mead at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrox does not know where Mead is now, but she often gazes out a giant whirlycogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there? Alright, let's start Wing 2. Bitches. From afar, that mass of steel has certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you did not come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrox means to give me the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. God knows the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold on to it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtlessly recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hand, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth, unbidden with a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share in its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their effort on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask you watch over Round Rocks, see that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. So, as I thought, I am no longer worthy. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. Kind of fitting that it's raining right now. Yeah. Okay. Understand that it's coded so only certain people can use it, view it, and read it. The faked. Awesome. There you are, witch, Saphrine. And not a moment too soon, the Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Y'shtola reports that Alexander is starting to draw on massive amounts of ether from the surrounding lands, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. And say he who strikes first strikes last. That's exactly what I intend to do. I devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is on the south, on the cliffs overlooking Thalik. Biggs has gone ahead to scout that area, and we shall wait your arrival there. Seriously, can this weather decide if it's going to be hot or cold? Just pick one. There's the Biggs.
Sapphire, it's good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation? You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? That's what I like to hear. Chief will be here soon, then we get things underway. Bloody hell, if it ain't Y'shtola, nobody told me you were coming.
An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall of ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed.
And you're certain that the steel monstrosity is to blame?
I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already. Yet I sense Something else, an irregular energy coming from within the barrier.
Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action.
To which end, allow me to introduce the newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro Jammer 3, first of its kind. Why is it called 3 then?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh. Wedge?
Speechless with astonishment, I see, as well as you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured.
I see.
So, assuming I've understood it correctly, you'll only need to activate this electro jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Saphrine and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares.
Very well. Proceed. Wedge? Is that supposed to happen? Bloody hells.
Uh-oh. Incoming! Well, at least we didn't have to figure out the lock for that one.
You've woken it up.
Nay, 'tis only the left arm that stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault.
Ah, don't worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the Giants, it was only a matter of time before the parts started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Saphrine, old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for.
I must need discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful.
Thanks, guys. Anyway.
Tch. Another core stirs to life. Future unfolds exactly as expected. Exactly as written. Alright. Let's go down here, which obviously needed flying at the time. And see about getting into A5. Uplander feels shivery shakes. Armor's giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight. Alright. Get this one going. Where am I on those? Oh yeah, I'm maxed out. Screw that. Yeah, so far it's only been A2 where we had to actually wait a decent amount. It's interesting. Waiting is the best part. Ooh, 5 revisits. That actually might be good. One more and I could probably get this book done for the week. believe we got... Yeah, normal raids are unlocked now. That's good.
It only takes, I think, 2 of them before you get it fully unlocked.
This one might end up being a longer one than normal. What is that? Someone just probably fishing. Alright, looks like this might take a bit. If I have to solo it again, I will. Uh-oh. I got other food, right? Just in case? Yeah. Just... Oof. Not much. But it should last. Hopefully. Alright. Looks like we're doing this solo again. Nope. Withdraw. Unrestricted. Didn't think it was going to be this many. Yeah, it's definitely showing. It's not even the Diabola server being populated. It's Crystal being inactive for some reason. I mean, the fact that the entire data center got recently removed off the ingested list says something. Alright, this jump isn't as bad as it was in Fist of the Father. Go up, to the left, go up, to the right, and we go in. Take down these two guys, and then we'll deal with the third one. Ready. There we go. And that's got a bit on it. So... Oh yeah, that is definitely why I'm worried about soloing Last Wing. Even though those were vuln-ups, that's still something to be concerned about. Oh shit, it's this fight. I can see why nobody was doing this. This one gets to be very complicated. And I actually may not be able to solo this at this level. He's gonna hit these, which will bring up a stacking debuff, and then eventually stun. And that's basically a tank buster. Hopefully I can survive. Ow. Yeah, this, I definitely need to be higher level if I'm going to solo the rest of the stuff from now on. Shit. Come on, move. Oh, and I need... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to solo this. Come on, move. Shoot. Need to get to the bird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for these now on. Because there's no way I could do a Voltron like this. 10 more levels, yes. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need groups for that from now on. I'm definitely not surviving A12 like that. Hopefully that'll be the last one we have to do that for.
Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, if truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something. You see, a meeting between Midge and the enemy.
And then she handed the codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their planning all along.
Certainly looks that way, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved.
Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give codex, and why not? She make busy deals with the Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in doing so.
What a load of bollocks. How duff does he think we are?
No, Bidge. If Grandmaster Illuminati says it, then it must be true. Yeah, everything is written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When the Illuminati find missing piece, prophecy will be fulfilled.
Does he know?
Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea of how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mead was a traitor had he not bothered coming to confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There being truth to what Quick Thick says, Backrack scours over data looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrack finds mention of a group of treasure hunters. 3 years ago, a group went to investigate ruins near Thalic River, only to perish in sudden shiver shakes.
3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of the Primal, would it? Bugger me, are you saying that it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? That Mead was one of them?
Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mead may have been a member of this doomed expedition, but she is an Ari treasure hunter and all. But I fail to see what interest a group would have in such ideals as the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was a question Backstrax asked himself, so he spent much time gathering knowledge, finds answers in book lent to him by Charlie Uplander. Genius technologist who writes in the Codex 100 years ago is Arya Zal, with blue hair, exactly like me. No, Mead would never make busy deals with bad gubbies. Roderick searched for Mead, and here's truth from her. Gondux, wait.
Whoop. If you're worried about Roundrex, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be worried, I'm more worried about this business with Mead. Still, we should be careful about making any rash decisions, as you can bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we got more pressing matters to deal with, namely taking back that Codex fragment, and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh?
Alright. We are just going to have to wait for everything. Yeah, at this level, we definitely cannot keep soloing this. And Cuff. Oh, we definitely can't solo Cuff. Nope. There's a believe. Oh no, that might actually be Creator. Thinking about that. Anyway, yeah. Just gonna be doing the waiting. These are really not getting done today. Damn. If I only had a few more levels, I could do this properly. Creeps. Speaking of which, I don't have the full map yet, do I? Nope. Let's get that. There's a whole bunch of nothings out here. What is this one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember anything about that. Go this way. That actually looks cool as shit at night. Of course, the third light is going to ruin the appeal when we get to wave 3. Or wing 3, sorry. Oh, that is the border. So what, 3 more spots? 4 more spots. Did the fates for this week, right? Yeah. Okay. Challenge log is always something you should try to hit up. The fates were, what? A quarter of the level? Yeah, a little less. About a third. So 10 fates plus Chloe's Wondrous Tales. And you're almost looking at a full level just off of that. And if you do Fates at your level, it's even better. Wum pum 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 pum. Gripes, this is taking a while. Yeah, nobody's come on. There we go. It's all said and done. Too bad it didn't take enough time. Well, that's gonna take a while. Let's see if there's anything out here I can grab. Hinterlands, hinterlands, hinterlands. Pretty sure everything's gonna be about 55. Yeah, that's all gathering crap I don't want to deal with. Get the collectibles later. Shoot. I'm gonna do the tried and tested thing. Taking a short break. See if that gets stuff to pop. Wow, there is really nobody on right now. That is insane. Hell, let me look at Party Finder. Yeah. There is nobody on. It is Saturday. It is Saturday, right? Yeah. That's incredible. I mean, these you always see. These are always up. But you'd usually see numbers here. Even though I can't see the exact instance that they're going for, it does tell me that there are people looking. Or at least one party. See, that was a trial. So that was probably somebody looking for an extreme. Most likely. But there is literally nothing going on right now. That's amazing. I'm definitely have to consider that for next week. Crap. Actually, let me run an experiment. You have to be minimum of 60 to do these. You have to be... Alright. Male DPS. Combat class of some kind. No blue mage. Right. Why was that in there? That was weird. Oopsie. So, oh, we got at least 200 people on. That's good. I have chat. Participants. But apparently nobody's running normal raid roulettes. Fook. Alright, if it gets to 20, I'll try it again. I really don't think I'm going to be able to solo these much further. We head to Ildeshire. Oh, wait, no, Ildeshire. I want Ishgard. That's what I wanted. Because I will definitely need potions. Yeah, might as well go all out. Alright, I don't think this is going to work. But I'll give it a shot. And of course they have to start popping those off. Just to be fun. Yeah, this is where I think we're going to get stuck. Because this is pre-Voltron. Really wish I was prepared a bit more for this. This and the next one are going to be the pain. Ow. Don't hit hard. Please don't hit hard. Thank you. And it is building up Vuln stacks. It's not good. Ow. Alright, gonna wait for those to wear off. Oops. Ow. Alright, this is a high-low, so we want to stay high, otherwise we take more damage. Those are starting to add up. Alright. Last one. I think we could go in as is. Famous last words. And that's going to start hurting after a bit. There we go. Oh, that was a little better.
really not looking to do in the next one solo. So I don't know how we'll survive Super Jump on Voltron.
Oh, look who's back. Ah, Saphrine, you haven't seen Roundrox, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain.
You were saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it?
Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone I picked up from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound.
Well played. I bloody knew Quick Thix was lying. We told it you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. A load of old bilge, a lot of it.
I'm afraid not. Quickthix told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. Explain. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of this so-called perfect world proposed within has long been a goal of a certain member of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man whom I fell in love. I wish for nothing more to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion that I agreed to help him summon primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed our mind, but on that day 3 years ago I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth the barrier which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered and the Colossus vanished without a trace. Well, that's not good. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of our future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build.
It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you'd helped us to infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You said you all but said you're as much yourself.
Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adhering to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walks to the end of the world with him.
Him?
Mean cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard of such nonsense. Mead must abandon this.
Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the Codex fragments are brought together?
Alexander was born from the hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspire such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can be used to control the Primal. To be precise, two elements are required: a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport his residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well.
What? Roundux? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal?
Round, Roundux. Roundux has been captured. Yeah, it took long enough. Du, du, du. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Roundux all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she is no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is likely that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm. While we await the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward.
Alright, this is the one I'm thinking of.
Hopefully now people are actually on and we can get stuff going. No, don't care. So we are what? A7? Halfway done. I really don't want to do any more solo. Okay. It's. Actually, since this is going to take a moment, I'll hop back over to Ulda and restock on those. Not that they really matter at this point. Actually, get rid of all that junk. Think this one is going to be the one-armed golem machine, whatever. If I remember right. Which I really don't want to try in solo. Oh, it'd be nice if people were on. It still looks like they are not. Where? Oh, for sure. Oh, lovely. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Great Goo Bowl. Interesting, that one's showing. I mean, at this point, Matoya's Relic wouldn't show because that's post Shadowbringers. Which is understandable. Oh, these are taking longer than I was hoping. Oh, I can go in here. Thought I was going to get the wall first. That's a new one. I'll have to remember that for later. There we goes. Finally, people have arrived. Oh, it is not the one I thought it was going to be. It's the Trapper. Interesting. Alright, so everybody pick a valve, and we'll split up. Scooby to the shit out of this. Next. Pick a valve. And we get split up again. Shuffle the deck. And now we get to go to the boss. The cat. Okay. So the main thing is he's going to be grabbing people based on rolls and throwing them into the little corners where they can have traps to deal with mechanics. He's going to grab that DPS, and you can go by yourself, because I don't want to deal with it. I don't have a range ability, so I can't do anything about that padlock. Great being a monk. have the rollerball time? Nope, we got the cat with the hearts. I think we got that. Ow. Now we get the rollerball. Just avoid that big thing. And he's grabbing tanks. So I am staying the heck away. Oh! Really? Ow. That sucked. Alright, please don't come to me this time. This one's a healer, and they just gotta stand on a valve. Otherwise, the room is filled with the poisons. That's encouraging. Screw it. There we go. Yeah, I definitely do not want to try to solo that. Aw. There we go. That was the boom. Okay. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Uplander sends quick think scurrying. Illuminati will think twice before threatening us again. Uplander near through left arm. Next Uplander push forward into inner parts, save Roundux. I think this is going to be Voltron. Congratulations on your victory over Quicktix. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Bactrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrick wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that we were the unthinkable to happen. It would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But before the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it is what which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was in a blank slate, receptive to any idea if put it convictingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, their idealism, and ground them to dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I have no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again.
Meaning your leader?
The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from Legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that could turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved the most in the world to a lifeless golden statue. And thus, the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I loved once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There. I've told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak with Roundrock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through the inner parts of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Now, hold on a minute. Why would they keep Roundrocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct. The answer is they wouldn't. Roundrocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so stop Alexander. I see. Well, that is actually rather clever. The Illuminati needed Roundrocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they have no need for her. At the very least, they have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again.
Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get it operational again.
Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Whoop. Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant? Madness! But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrix. Go with me deep into Midas and deactivate Second Core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night, they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects the Illuminati are making new weapons. Alright, this is most likely, if I remember right, Voltron, so we got to deal with the 4 from before, and then the grouped up version. And while we wait for that, I'm going to go get something. Sweet. Yeah, I haven't locked any level caps for Heaven's Ward yet. I could go get those, but I don't feel like wasting the time right now. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Whoop, 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 whoop. And this is looking a little promising. Wow. Oh, wait, no. People are starting to come on a little bit. Yeah. Those are probably glamour groups. Although raids... Actually, no, those might be savage groups. Not Dawn Trail Savage, but like Pandemonium and such. Dawn Trails would fall in here. At least current. And there is a field op group again. If I were to guess, I would say Boja. I don't usually see a Cult Crescent in there, since that's more current. Alright. Speaking of which, how much is this taking up right now? Oh, crap. I gotta move that someday. Probably have to do that after this. That means I gotta turn that thing on to move the files. Crap. There we goes. We're on? Yeah, we're on. Alright. Maybe. There we go. It's the second core. Yep, it is time for Voltron. That's a front cone attack. Or beam attack, not cone, my bad. I think that's just a raid wide. Nope, tank buster. It's been a while. Take these out before they wipe us. Where are you pointing? You're pointing over there. Good. Now for the first set of twins. Crap. There we go. That's not good. Oh, stop moving it. And for the next set of twins, we're going to have the floor up-down mechanic again. Stop moving them. So we want to be high. That's not good. Try to go. They did not place those well. Try to stay out of the facing line of attacks for those. And now we get into the real fight. With their powers combined, they summon Yep. We went there. That's a tank buster. Apocalyptic Ray is a multi-hit cone. So move. Super jump is just a hurdy. Ow. Yeah, it's supposed to not stand in that. But I'm a dumbass. Do you like chaos? Because we are about to see the chaotic phase transfer. Get the fuck over here. Maybe. I don't know. Shit!
Yep, we are. So they're going to split apart and do their own little mechanics while running all over the place. Yeah, that's Tank Buster. That's the beam attack. And that is Wing 2 of Alexander. Down. Boom. I love the fact they keep doing the cool guys don't look at explosions. Oh, that was so Sentai. Alright, gotta head out. The Midian knots. Second Corps, I do believe. Once that out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You. Effective, if not graceful. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Saphrine did to you last time. To usher the future that has been writ, even the strongest gobbies must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quick Dick's knows all. For example, Quick Dick's knows among uplaners carry a true fragment of Enigma Codex. It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Dicks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragments. But I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Wait, which? Did you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes.
How are you guys gonna get out of there? Yeah, Quick Fix already knows the conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me.
Yeah? What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they're victorious, but luck is no friend of them today. What? That's one pissed pussy. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. So what exactly stopped the elevator?
As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck?
Bad luck? You're saying it was just pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick Fix? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains he did. But that doesn't mean we have nothing to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tonflax with Uplanders make Backrex almost laughed. Uplanders claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment of Quick Fix. Look here, Uplander. Backrex has brain case like steel trap. Catching all things heard, all things seen. He saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Oh? Backrex senses something amiss. Backrex is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over a horizon with own two eyes. But it's impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims Backrex does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps mead, and together think of explanation. Have you been able to make any sense of Bactrix's account? According to his versions of events, we would have scarcely had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there, and we all know what happened.
Are you sure he's just not confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time?
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports could corroborate Brackrick's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. Question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblins' accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible.
Impossible? You mean like Quick Thick's predicting everything was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but he wasn't talking out of his arse. Whatever. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future?
There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could have been used to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future. Now even I could believe that. But it wouldn't explain this business with Backricks.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It is only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that. But it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would remain ever one step ahead of us. Our effort would be doomed to fail from the first.
Now, that's a sobering theory. But still, it's a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link, Pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about the time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside Primal. Time itself. Chief, it might just be best if you came here. I will wait your arrival. Waited so long, it turned today.
Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was it you were saying about your link, Pearl? Something about running out of time?
Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather.
He just had to ask. You can say that again.
The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly.
Mishtolo, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? Can't hurt to have a second opinion.
Why she even has him is a big old question. What in the seven hells? The aether is pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would not be remiss to discount the possibility outright. It is as we fear. Then this very moment, Alexander could be undergoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter, of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what would he do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past. To return to a clean slate. Could Dayan have known? Damn it. That looks pretty... No, there's a few pieces missing. Preparations for restoring the Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings at 0.03%. Foolish gobbies. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will be made way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. They're going to reverse time to rebuild the Codex instead of gathering all the pieces. Interesting. Or they just have the last piece and put it all back together. Well, that's done. Now, Alexander's Illuminati to control. Soon will the cores be disabled by uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows through third core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with third core, will use its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world to perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thoughts, all thoughts, will rule as new king of world. Of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, will be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
Well, he's got the ambition, that's for certain.
All right.
Ishtola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find answers to our problem. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Shaliananos, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain, you mark my words. And the next time we meet Quithix, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I suppose you should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quicktix possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think of how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Saphrine. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The sun will rise once again. The Shortstop isn't just the same without her. I hope someday someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Alright, that is Wing 2 completed. Now for Creator. Ah, Adventurer, you come at the most opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Roundrocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quicktix's companion, Shinoa, was it? If the Corel is here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We best track her down, and quick. Follow me. Go. Find that cat. It is just as I thought. It is Shinoa. Or is it? One curl kitten looks so much the same as the other. And she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there? Uplanders! What's all this snap crashing? Illuminati spy, sent by Quicktix to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of the duty. He spent his final moments blabbing all about the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain power to travel through time, taking them along with it.
He seemed quite convinced that Quickfix was a prophet of sort, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state.
Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for the history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it.
Quickfix, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he is able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts have been in vain? Bah! 10 flashes of crazy Illuminati make brain case hurt. Bactrix would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders to shortstop? Having settled on a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoyo when this kitten scampered in. Mewing as if to beckon us, we duly followed her and she led us here, much to the dismay of our fellow at our feet.
I'm not one to look a gift coral in the mouth, but something about all this does not sit right with me. She's been at Quickfix's side, making on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, maybe even 3. Oh, I can't believe I've been considering this. But then it wouldn't be the strangest thing you heard. You there, cat. You're Shinoa, Quickfix's familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for net.
Did she truly? Do you want to go home?
No. 7 hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Roundrock's come to Bactress's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrock's found Codex Splintstone, Roundrock says Black Coral Child is there onlooking. Bactress thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shinoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown coral by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in the light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickfix to further his own ends.
Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we would not like to find it out here standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that forest, Triss. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready, and I'll join you as soon as my preparations are complete.
To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us and make our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but madness. All right, Wedge, what are you blowing up this time?
Ah, Saphrine, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Ishtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Raudox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be turning back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance at beating the bastards. Chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem is that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He dubbed it the BBG2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps Primal in. That being why Mead and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, it'll meet up and to stop the Colossus from running rampant. If it has the mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can get to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure the way inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what happened. Got it? Good, because we got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Well, that's something. Very ambitious there.
Owie. Let's see. Nope. Still not too active. And, yep, can't get through that. But can get up here. That's number 4. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be a long one. Queue times are definitely not helping. I think that'll work better. Maybe. Hmm? I want... No. Okay. Put that there. Center that. I'm gonna go with that. Now let's see. So Control Shift. No, Control Alt. Okay, not sure why that went that way. All right, that's working. Yeah, Creator at 89 is not something I'm gonna test. I'm pretty sure the first one is the junk room. So that is definitely not something I'm gonna try.
properly geared with about 6 more levels, I would consider it, but nah, not right now. Just whatever. Out. Out. Actually. Yeah, I don't think I've checked this one in a while. Actually, you know what? I will put that. And we are going to be waiting. Damn. How are we doing? Yeah, it shouldn't be too much. I don't think we've died yet. That's good. Really? How are those not in my skill set? Oh, bo 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 bo.
Really? Well, there's some activity going on now, at least. Not much. Ooh, deep dungeon. Somebody's probably doing pilgrims. Crap. I seriously don't think I can do anything creator at this level. But I might have no choice but to try. Just to get this up.
Wow, this is not encouraging for next week. There we go. All right. Let's start wing number 3. Ooh, someone's coming in. Looks like they're starting their own series. Good for them. Maybe? Please? Please? Well, hopefully it'll be a quick requeue. That was quick. All right, let's get into Creator. That probably seemed like a good idea on paper, right? Up. Onto this one. It's another Faust. Choo choo choo. Boom. That's one down. Ow. Open the hatch. Get the cutscene. And everybody's going to be going down. And now we deal with the junk pot. Biggest mechanic is to pull the adds into the area that's going to receive the lava and melt their corpses, if you don't want it to. Detonate on live ones. And you definitely don't want it to suck it up like it's going to do with these.
the way to activate them is by grabbing those power generators. I'm not going to touch it, because whoever grabs it and puts it down has full aggro on them. So now that that's done, it can't get any more buffs. Hide behind these for the AoE. And now we get another round. And the ad will be coming after that finishes its thing. It'll spawn back there. And it needs to be brought down here because the lava pools are going to go 1, 2, 3, then 4. So hopefully the tank will actually get it. There we go. Not there, please. Over here, come on. Fuck it. There we go. And once this is done, we can finish the big guy off. That was kind of a waste, but screw it. That hit way less than I thought I was going to. Alright. That's a down junk pile. And that's the first step into Creator. Fine work, old friend, and thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. Well, that actually worked. Holy crap.
Excellent time, Ishtal. Saphrine has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast.
Good. It is a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can.
What? Mean? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain.
Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surrounding both to sustain itself and to gain strength. Master Matoya and I believed that we could disrupt or at very least inhibit its process by means of arcanimia.
By creating vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks. Aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work?
Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the arcanimia are functioning precisely as intended, and yet for reasons we have been able to ascertain, they have no measurable effect on the primal.
Alright, out with it, Mead. If there's anything you know you haven't told us, we need to hear it out. We're running out of options.
I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the shattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform this sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with the tip of metal, which seemed to so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift for your friend Thravich, and then he was gone. Travich. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa. In the days before the calamity, I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients, with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were the artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw the ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an elm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just the land of this area, but our very star.
Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way.
Indeed. And yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may yet well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, there are free to turn back the clock again and again. The primal grows stronger all the while.
So,
What do we do then? We can't just give up.
No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone with the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Rodux, Quick Fix will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travek acquired it. That, and now endangers the world, is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Ilishar. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Saphrine, prepare for our departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundrix commence. Again.
Wait, he has a cat. That one looks just like mine. It's a tale of two kitties.
Seven Hills. Wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Roundex out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kid you met wasn't Shillon after all, just a doppelganger. He already taken the little furball back to shortstop and given the name Shrew Ding. They really went with that. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back to that way myself. See you there, Saphrine. Whatever. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Saphrine? Alright, let's get to this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Roundex is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As for how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was a cavernous room with a dirty, great city in it? Well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head, so you'll go in through the hedge you opened for us last time, take out any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas. After setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises, once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good, because I'm not saying it again. Now let's crack some Illuminati skulls.
M10, A10, A10, A10. Shut. Hopefully this will be a little quicker. It's getting a little more active now. Not sure how I'm in management, but okay. Still can't believe they called the cat that. Oh, I got all 9, so definitely can do that now. Well, if I could just get these groups to fill. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Crap, I should go back to just mining. To kill the time for this. Second star on the right and straight on till morning. Seriously? That's impressive. I have to give you credit for that one. Holy crap. I'm not going to be able to get this area because that's inside the mountain, and I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Maybe? I don't think it's going to be able to do it because this is just going to wrap around. Yeah, I need to head down. Well, I got time to kill, so screw it. Why the fuck not? Not like I'm in any big rush, unfortunately. Yeah, it's that spot over there. There we go. I think there's a fate that comes up there. I don't know if it's the zone fate, though. There's a few that come in this area. Alright, A10. Back to the city. Really? Why am I the one in lead? Jesus. Oh, this is the trap boss. That's gonna be fun. Alright. I mean, I can't make anybody show up in a queue, so... Not sure what to do about that. Yep, this guy has traps all over the place. Maces from the ceiling, darts from the sides. So yeah, I highly doubt anybody's going to show up, but we can wait. Holy crap, somebody actually showed up. That's impressive. Yeah, basically you want to keep off these little indicators. This is going to be for the spikes from above. This is going to be rains of arrows. I can't see what the other one is. And at some point, his little bulldozer is going to come in from there. Ow. Damn it. Why did you... Oh, nope. Not getting in that. Alright, now we deal with this thing. It will slowly move forward. Like that. And coming up are going to be the arms at the side. Let me see if my vision can work today. Ow. Screw it. He's really loving that right now. And boy, the tank is getting wailed on. Yep. These are going to go across. Who just hit that? Whatever. It's over. That's all that matters. Yep. And we got our platform that we were hoping for. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is a shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... That's seven hells. We got company. Oh, there you are, Saphrine. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks.
So this is the Enigma Codex.
And that must be the third and final core. 12 has mercy if you could but see the volume of aether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright time wings can spread, travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, Mid lost dear one. Mid want dear one back? Roundrocks. Roundrocks helps Mid. Roundrocks, no, you must save your strength. Mid worries too much. Roundrocks is strong, Gabi. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread.
Seven hells is gone mad. Stop this, Roundrex, stop this, say.
Well, that's all she wrote. Uh, Biggs, where are we? And why is everything spinning?
Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrex is engaged in Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurling into the past. We're... what?
Mm-hmm. Biggs, over here. You're not going to believe this.
What's Mid doing down there with all those... Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we are in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold on tight, I think it's going berserk. Damn it all. This isn't right. We must board the summoning. Quick, Mid, the seal. And so we've entered a time loop.
Dan, no. Yeah. What is metal making kidding doing?
It's the book that Quick Thoughts is using. And everything is as is was.
Twould seem we are back in our own time. Tch. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die. As is writ, as is, must be. Uplanders serve quick thicks well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thicks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again for all times.
So when Mid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time? But that's madness.
Time is an endless circle.
Whoops.
Let us away, quickly. Mead must hurry. No. Nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began.
Damn it.
Mead!
And it's raining once more. Chief, you stole Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. Thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mead?
Mead stayed behind in Giants of Whirlicog. All because Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giants of Whirlicog. Save Mead.
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jesse on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mead? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the old bastard...
Aye. We witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light.
Blunt, but correct. What's this? Quickly says the future's already been writ, eh? That's what we're fighting in the losing battle? Well, we got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Saphrine? Roundrex is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path into the third and final core. The very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Saphrine. We'll show the Illuminati that future's yet to be decided, and save Mead while we're at it.
Alright. Now we go for the heart.
Oh, that was disconcerting.
Alright. Nope, I don't want that. Alright, let's go back to the exploring. Clearing out these maps. Hopefully this doesn't take too long, since we only got 2 more to go. I got that one inside, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So we just... let's hit this one first before we head north. Seeing as somehow we did not get that when we dealt with Raba. There we go. Alrighty then. What was the other one? Oh, the treasure. Really? Treasure dungeons are up there. That's interesting. Probably because I don't have enough. Yeah. I have enough level. Content clear, not levels. It's content clearing. That decides this more than actual levels. And one more spot? Maybe two. That might be split. Yep. Actually, it might be three. Huh. Okay. What is that area? I don't think I've ever been down there. It's nothing. That's what it is. Alright, what am I missing? Oh. Way down there. And I actually took the effort to come back here for that. I've never been in this zone long enough with mountain music off to actually hear this. It's actually pretty good. There we go. Not surprising. Can we get to the tippy top? Sweet. Yeah, there's nothing above that. Right. Oh. Now there is a view. Is there a fate down there? Nope, that is someone working their way through probably MSQ. Speak to the dragons. And their journey to the west. All right. A11, here we come. That's a lot of cores. Do, do, do. Oh. Oops. It's the mount. Actually, I forget if this is the mod shop one or if this is the gold saucer one. Spread them wide. Get the odd. You don't have to move it. Get out in the middle. There. Oh. Grab a thing quickly. And get ready for... I think this is our first ATM. That would have hurt. My eyes. Ah, I screwed that up. And this will be only attackable from the front. Oh, you bitch. Wasted that one. Worth it. Crash and burn. Oh. Somebody wants it, they can have them. All right, let's finish this core. Because there's obviously nothing left. Outstanding, Saphrine. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the Gabi scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Not only to see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of this thing. To have reached this size in such a short space of time, the core must be taken in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Almost looks like a mother crystal in a smaller version. Which means we'll need to change tact. Central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut it off. Flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there's only one person who can access its secrets. But, Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen the future, true future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they can just lazy walk into central control. Quick Fix thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floating boards are disabled. Only way open is here, through core chamber. When Uplanders come next, it'll be Uplanders end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Bench now.
Wait, Wedge, is it me or you getting a feeling we're seeing this all happen before?
The book looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? It's Watcher book from Bactrix. And look, writings end where Bactrix leaves off when Shinoa sent Watcher book Spinny Folly from Bactrix fingers.
What the? You mean to say the Book of Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that has slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet. He just gobbled a delusion of grandeur and diary from the future. Started making sporting bets along the way as well.
So the glorious bleeding future he was going on about was the one that was writ was nothing but Bactrix's record of stuff we had already seen?
Look at me, I just had a thought. Wait, Cat. Are you Schrodinger from Shortstop, or are you Quick Fix's familiar Shinoa? You twice forget. Was it, Chief? I believe you knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down with the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Fix found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time.
Setting that aside for a moment, a question of whether or not that even makes sense. What possessed a confounded cat or whatever you call her to do all that in the first place? I swear, else she's done is make a right old mess of everything.
Now, Wedge, taking out frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Bactrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that on. Do you hear that, everyone? The Quick Things would have us believe otherwise. The future, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Where's the hairball? Guys? Cat? Screw it.
Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quick Thick's brain case. Quick Thick's chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thick's to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa to the past to deliver Quick Thick's knowings of the future. True times lives inside, guiding all of Quick Thing's doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Fix brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful places, rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen. Future chooses Quick Thinks. Even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Think's fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, delivered divine judgment onto ignorant uplanders and crushed them out of existence for all times.
This is not going to be good. Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, Wick thinks of back then found the journal that Backrix now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past. But with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside and not knowing the truth of the matter, got into his head that he was some sort of prophet, chosen to hit history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book unto him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but what remains... Why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculous, convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Saphrine? Alright, Saphrine, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back into the central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that's... Quick thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can pretty sure he ain't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Rundrex to read him the codex, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he still has a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. We best get ready for battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't even know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out.
Time moves on, and perfect past gives way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in the New World Order. Alexander will judge.
Well, that sucks.
Yes! All his quick thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. What freeze time field is deactivated? Yeah, no matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smoldering dust. Fire!
Nice dive. Seven hells, and that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone right? Colossus inside a Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion in time. The only question is whether our metal friend will reappear. Better not wait, lest it catches us unawares. Saphrine, I need to head in and distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. All right. A12? There we go. Let's get this final one going on. Oh, that's going to be a while. Ooh, did I? Yeah, I did get a card. Sweet. Speaking of, have I made any decks? Yeah, I got the reverse deck. That's it. That's gonna be a while. Of course, it's the last one that's gonna take forever and ever. Nope, I don't want to see that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be seeing those. Still not much in the way of activity. That's sad. So 2, 5, 6. Yeah, that's really sad. We're gonna be at 6 for this one. Damn.
None of this joy. Crap, I zoned out there for a moment. That thing is mesmerizing. Uh,
Honestly, it reminds me of a little gimmick for particle effects that we were taught during a capstone for the bachelors, where when you're doing particles, you actually want to layer different effects onto them, especially with like 2D sprite based particles, instead of just trying to throw it all into one effect. Do multiple different effects and then mesh them together, add, multiply, and such. And honestly, that feels almost like it's got some fractal math into it. All right, final one. We can end this for today. Oh, someone's taking down train. That's the tank buster. Oh, this fun ability is gonna be a cross attack. And the raid wide once more for the fun. Damn it. Ad phase? Ad phase. Alright, and here comes the part where you need a tank buster. No, tank limit breakthrough. It has a 6-second duration, so you wait for the 5. Or, there you go. Owie. And now we get to deal with the time mechanics. This guy being a massive pain. I'm going to take that away, because you don't want to stack in the group. We have the stupid crap. Grade wide. Tank buster. Where'd you go?
Okay, second ad phase. There's going to be 4 of these platforms with 4 ads. You want to spread out. And you get to see the fight from far. That was close. Holy crap. I didn't realize that was right there. Alright, now let's do some random BS. And now just the DPS burn. Oh. And that's the Alexander raids. That took longer than it should have. Oh, I honestly think that took an hour and a half longer than it should have. When it comes to the Warring Triad, I believe I can handle all 3 solo. I know I can't solo Sky Pirates, whatever. But yeah, the Warring Triad trials, I'm pretty sure I can handle. And hopefully, I'm going to have to solo coils. There's no question on that one. I just hope high enough level to do it. You do not disappoint, my old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. When quick things winds back time, doing of upwellers will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over the New World Order.
Huh. If you think you can take Roundrock from us, you're welcome to try.
Foolish uplanders, knowing of Enigma Codex are not just known to one.
What in the... Damn thing's responding to him.
Uplanders are slow seeings. Quick things never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure Hunter. But Treasure Hunter is slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future did not choose us. We choose the future.
Damn! Now, child.
Well, that was easy. Almost too easy. So, the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core?
Power stones are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades.
Randux is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago.
Sounds to me like you had a nice nap and rebel shoot. But what it matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success.
Escape? Escape. Twould seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave.
Damn it all, we didn't kill the bastard?
Negative. Quick Thing's better built own body, made stronger than ordinary Gobby. Quick Things is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Better built, seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more than Machina than a goblin.
O Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlicogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands? Alexander! Junk brain machine, Quick Thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed. Oh, good. Now there's no way to control it.
It would seem Alexander has achieved this simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thing's permanent deactivation. Quite how and why less is clear. If I didn't know any better, I'd say the machine had a mind of its own.
Diane? My love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe.
Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her.
So, his soul really was in the Primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible? The core. Without the Codex, its bridled power, it rages out of control. It drinks ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here, Saphrine. And Roundrix, know that I shall always treasure our time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Meeting! No! Meeting must not go!
That's not good.
My friends, leave this place. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer.
Cat.
My love, what is this place?
How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equate it to say it's the dream that Alexander dreams.
And what of our companions, are they?
Their fate was not mine to change, Mead. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spell its undoing. From this place, unfettered by mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon the past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see it what he sees, feel what it feels. This perfect machine bore from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we've seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence.
But why?
Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to the world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all its imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of the world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her.
I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too.
There is but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate the infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had been set in motion, Alexander set forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork coil, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wishes and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it.
Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for one true desire in my heart. to be with you forever.
Roundix is back in Ildershire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mid, that is. Poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself to the core. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard her voice saying there that the Colossus would trouble us no more, or some sort of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Saphrine. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what all it means, but I'd like to believe Mead and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know. Phew, I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mead. Hold on a moment, Saphrine. She what? Hi, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell, Saphrine. Roundrix has gone missing, and I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since she got back. I mean, how'd you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'd wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I'll have a look over around here. Why don't you go search at the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble.
It's not one thing, it's three of those. Yeah. Oh, it's Uplander. What does Uplander come to this place? Randrix is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Randrix just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking.
Fair enough.
Running out of giant whirlycogs, Randrix feels something rattling in pocket. So Randrix reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling is this glowstone. Randrix's favorite is treasure. But it's dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Randrix. Not anymore.
There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Saphrine? Was aught amiss? The Codex is no longer responding to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because its experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born of one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even the sliver doubt as to merits of the ideal it exposed. Quick-Thix, Mid in her youth, Roundrix, they all had their reasons might different. Arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None of them thought to question words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrix has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring.
And she is not the naive child she once was before.
Yeah, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you'll have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hands with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you're forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustrations at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may even come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you'll emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal.
Roundrix understands. Roundrix will collect more and more junk, build a city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrox just had one wish. Not glowing glowstone his piece of Mid's dream. Roundrox would give back to Mid. A noble wish, child. Would that it could be granted. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within the barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands.
Frozen in a single moment of till the end of time. That's a fate I do not wish on anyone.
Eh.
Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of an apparent ease which this little coral seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in to get Roundrock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation.
To muse, that might suggest a willingness to try.
Giving the stone to a cat in hopes to deliver it to two souls trapped in time? Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place?
Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard, builds sparkly, shiny future for Mead. As shall we, child, and with that, Saphrine, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude.
I contacted Biggs and Widge to let them know they can call off the surge. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear Roundrox is safe. There's also the matter of looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at shortstop.
If you are returning to shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume back to Bactrix, and tell him I believe that it is what he seeks. Till we meet next time, Saphrine. Alright. Let's finalize this storyline. Now, Roundrix is safe at shortstop and Bactrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks for Bactrix. Uplanders bring present back for Bactrix? This is Charlene Legend Book from Y'shtola. Bactrix has waited for a legend book for a long time. Bactrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex, blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from giant whirlycogs, thanks Bactrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Bactrix would fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Bactrix see. Yes, this is just as Bactrix. Are Bactrix eyes playing tricks on him?
Oh, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells fairy legend of Hokuto tribe uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. Two children go into man and woman, become father and mother of great people of Hutko. Name of two are Diane and Mid. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are sane looking. Egads! If that's our Mead and Diane, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past.
So after searching for nearly an eternity, they finally found a perfect world they were searching for. May just be a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it.
And fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of a giant holding a small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand in shiny lights. Glowstone of Randrix. Let me see if I get this straight. The codex fragment you gave to the coral a few moments ago now features in a legend of from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? That damn cat.
At this point, I'm about to ready believe I believe in anything. Well, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Saphrine. Remember when we went inside the core and almost got our arses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened, and I couldn't for the life of remember me.
I felt it too, so tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you happen to have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? You're free to do. Oh, that's not ominous in the least. Second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much.
You'll get no arguments from me. There are secrets better left secret. And from the look on your face, Saphrine, I reckon that's one of them. Anyway, it seems its long, thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done. Now that Quick Fix is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrex and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse.
Speaking of which, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Saphrine. Till next time.
Right. Cat. Dun dun dun. And there we have it. The final end to the Alexander raids. Holy crap, that took forever. 6.5. Holy shit. That was mainly because the queue times were a little shoddy and I had to solo, what, 4 of them? Three, I think. 2, 5, and 6, I believe it was. But yeah, there was a whole fun of time-traveling shenanigans going back to the future and back again. And my head hurts trying to think about all of it. But yeah. So that is our first entrance into normal raids. And next week, we will be looking at Sky Pirates and getting into the Heaven's Ward Alliance raids. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, we do Sky Pirates and then the Warring Triad. And hopefully we can get Coils done after that. But as for us here at the corner, we are going to call it on that one. So, as always, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.